Hello, welcome to another Rogue Trader stream. Today we will see if I can get to the end of chapter 5 and end the game. So let's start the game and let's see how it goes. Will I make it today or not? Okay. Unknown ship. Let's get to them in a moment. Where is this planet? More still. Okay. Let's attack them and let's see. Probably more Necron's ships. They will need to destroy twice.
You are going to do better with them? In this crude vessel?
Shroud class. Okay. 3 ships, 2 small, 1 big. And I need to hit them twice. Yeah. Okay. We'll get destroyed once. Okay. This guy next. Here. Okay. This one we will need to hit once and we'll do that. He healed. Not great. Torpedo might hit him. Okay, but they will be able to hit him. Okay, we'll be able to hit. Get destroyed. Falling apart. Okay. That. Okay, now how to hit him. Okay, I can do it now. We'll probably go this way. Try. Okay, only move a little to the front. I won't be able to hit it. Okay, let's go here. Okay, dealt damage, great. Forgot deal damage. I don't think my torpedoes will be able to go here.
The enemy's void shield has been nullified.
Leave no trace of their filth, Rogue Trader.
Okay, let's try. Control them and they come here. Great. And the next ones are defeat them.
They pale before our mastery of the void.
That's here. 3 shots, 39 damage. Okay. What can I upgrade now? If they hit, they will deal more damage. And upgrade. Boarding party. Reinforced shields. Shield pulse. At the end of each turn, the most damaged sector of the flagship shield restores. Okay. Let's check this planet. Begin a scan, and what do we have here? Okay. A puzzle augur operator reports that an expeditionary shuttle belonging to the Von Balanchus dynasty was detected on the planet's surface. Furthermore, according to its markings, it is assigned to your vessel. The operator also states that the entrance to a system of tunnels was spotted next to the shuttle. Okay, full report on the shuttle. In the registry, the expeditionary shuttle number 712 has been designated as irretrievable lost for many years. Information about the circumstances of its disappearance is suspiciously sparse, as if someone deliberately erased it. From the crumbs of information that remains, you gather that it was sent to explore some object on an unknown world on the order of Lord Captain Todora and never returned. Okay, let's explore the tunnels. After this embarking, you notice that the shuttle is buried halfway in sand, and the Von Balanchus coat of arms is practically erased from its side. This shuttle has clearly been here for a very long time. Next to the shuttle you find crates of archaeological equipment, on which one can just barely make out the emblem of the explorators. Most of these crates are lying next to massive black doors of Xenos origin, the entrance to the tunnels. The descent into the depths takes several hours. You make your way to cramped corridors, giving your way to huge black holes, where a dim emerald glow from the no discernible source brings forth the silhouettes of equipment abandoned by tech priests. The suffocating oppressive silence that accompanies you during the descent is broken only by the echo of your footsteps, deafening and yet so insignificant against the background of the Cyclopean Arch. Okay, another Necron's ruins. Okay, let's explore them. Let's see what will we fight here. Another Necron crypt. Okay, another level. Okay, flesh wounds. Okay, we'll be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue. What to choose for her? Med attack. She doesn't use med attacks. This combat. Okay. Okay, let's go with this one. Contempt. Additional damage. Okay, I don't remember his dodge, but let's go with this one. Oh. Okay, and Ulfa. The killer, okay. Okay. Let's go explore. Okay, some goods. I have no idea why I pick it up. I don't think I can buy anything now.
The way out is blocked, the stairs have collapsed, and there are dead tech priests everywhere. What in the void happened here?
Logic.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Okay. I don't think I can get there. Lore, let's see.
Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
Used by some small machines, okay.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
And they are getting up.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
Submit and die.
Okay.
Me?
Make them
This sword,
immortal.
Captain.
Wait, there is, okay. I hit the arrow getting up.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
So it shall be.
Damage, great.
My strike is ruin. Reassemblement commencing.
And let's kick. And he's laying down, great.
I find it hard to believe in second chances.
Okay. I hit myself. Great.
I am not your Xenos pet.
You will not undo me. Damage is negligible.
Move away.
See how the wolf succeeds. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
Again.
So it shall my hand is thunder. My
Again.
strike reassemblement commencing.
Charge. This one.
All-Father's worthy instrument.
I'll make it happen.
Okay, critical, great.
I refuse. I'll see to
There.
it personally.
Charge.
Victory is imminent. Reduced to
One
dust.
is dead, great.
My vow
Who
is
left? For now.
as the tactical imperative dictates.
Okay. Now they got up. Next thing is to will get up. Good to know.
I've seen worse battles than this in my
Yeah.
time. Someone else can do this.
Can't charge.
It will be done.
Immortal. Okay.
The scriptural prognosis is
Down.
insignificant value.
Right, great.
I am a navigator,
Yeah.
not a servant. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Again.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me. In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
Pray. Take the bounty.
Messiah knows all, comprehends all,
Now let's kill him.
running binaric override. The Omnissiah condemns you.
You can do worse, but not by
Okay,
much.
he hit a blood.
My vow is to serve. Request approved.
Again. Miss. Better to use this ability.
Override. Insignificant. Request approved.
I'll make it happen.
Oh my gosh, avoid him. Okay. Trying to run away. Okay, so
This
next,
tedium is
kill.
beneath me.
Okay, if I kill him, will he lose a turn or he will get up? Let's
I
see.
understand your intent.
Okay, so he will get up in a moment.
I am not your
wasn't
zealous
the
pet,
first choice.
monkey.
Okay, he did lose a turn, great. No. We go up again. Hit him.
Insignificant thunder. My strike is ruin.
And let's get
See
into that.
how the wolf succeeds.
And charge at him.
I'll see
Hit
to
him.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call.
Okay, he dodged.
No matter the cost.
Right, and let's hit him some
I
more.
will do my duty. Indeed,
Okay,
victory is imminent.
parried it. Okay, only one attack. And he didn't die. Okay, but Pascal can kill him. Great. Okay. Good shot. Okay, so he's coming again. Okay, more enemies. Okay, let's kill both of them. Great. Okay, put some damage. Next on that mark. Okay, he looks like a sniper. Okay, let's destroy this one first. Okay, great. Let's destroy the second one. Now he won't be able to heal. Great. She can't see him. Grab swarm. Okay, so they also can attack. Great. Reload. And charge at him. Okay, get closer. Okay, it's too far. Okay, you reload. Can't see him. They're also too far. Now she can. Okay. The healing drones are dead. Only Necrons left. Well, go here. Shall you kill him? Okay, that didn't kill him. Okay, more enemies coming. More enemies to kill. Okay. Okay. Far. Okay, maybe I should have moved her first. Okay, reload. Okay, Wolfar, go here and charge at him. Okay, kick him to death. worked. Now let's do the same on the other side. Okay. How far go here? They're too far to charge. Okay, now he can get here. Okay, great. Now let's hit him. Only one hit. Okay, he missed completely. Okay, why he can't hit? Okay, Ballard got hit. Charge at him. Okay, Pascal will go on the other side. Okay, he's down, great. Okay, that was great shot. He almost killed him. Okay, let's kill him. Okay, let's hit him. That mark. Okay. Okay, he ran away. Does that mean I can't get close to him? Okay, so maybe he can do it only once. Okay, let's kick him first. Okay, and let's hit him. Ballard, go here. Charge as far as you can. Okay, only made 9%. Okay, he hit. Great. Okay, let's hit him. Great. Okay, he got up. Let's kick him again. work, so let's just kill him. And this one is dead. Okay. All are dead. And I don't think I can pick up anything from them. Okay, place palm on a random symbol. As soon as hand touches the symbol, new sentences start appearing on the slab surface. They dash around maddeningly fast, overlapping each other. They seem to be trying to burn alien and unsettling messages into your mind. Discerning these messages, let alone comprehending them, is beyond you. Your nostrils are bleeding. The searing pain inside your head is like dead fingers, digging their nails into your brain and trying to squeeze it out. You snatch your hand back in a hurry and look away. You feel nauseous. The sense of being invaded is gone, leaving only its horror behind. A horror you are not sure is your own and not forced upon you by the will of a different mind. The inscription freezes and fades away. The symbol you touch is erased from the slab surface. Lord Captain, are you uninjured? Son of might, why am I even asking? The answer has been obvious for a while now. Okay, let's kick it. Okay. Nothing new. Okay, nothing on this side. Let's go here. Let's touch this one. The Nephilim's Book of Wisdom. Knowledge received from the Messiah himself by his most beloved children. Knowledge that led to the most terrible betrayal of all. Try to carve your initials into the slab. Okay, let's do it. Spend several minutes trying to carve your initials into the ancient Xenos artifact. Slowly sink a knife to the slab. Okay. Do carry weapon. When the warrior removes one of their combat tactics areas, the bonus granted by the area is okay. That's interesting, but I don't really use the tactics. I should, but I don't. Okay, let's leave this planet. Make it unsafe. Okay. Strength of tough fetus. Okay, dead stars. Are the stars that Dukari take away? Seems that all color has died from this war. Grey masses of rocks give way only to brownish sand and the black voids of gorge. The team barely noticed a strange detail amid the drab landscape. An extensive area where the land is too smooth. As they approach, this area turns out to be a lake of moving metal, in the center of which burning green arc discharge. On its shores lie the ruins of pyramidal constructs. Through magnocolors, it is determined that the remains of the pyramids are slowly melting, creating flows that dump new metal into the lake. The smoothness of the lake is lightly ripped by currents trying to extinguish the flames in the center. Okay, send exploratory shuttle. Specially equipped servitors are the first to disembark on the shores of the metallic lake. To the explorer's surprise, they return home with samples of the anomalous substance. The squad sets out to study the lake and the Dinos' constructions. Acolytes of the Adeptus Mechanicus determined that the metal contains the same substance which the pyramids are made. The behavior of the metal particles indicate that the constructs made from the metal are capable of regeneration just like living matter, albeit incomparably faster. However, the pyramids filling the lake by transmitting the metal through built-in portals cannot surmount the destructive force of the arc discharge in the lake center. Okay, so it's getting destroyed faster than it gets repaired. Okay, let's go with logic. One of the pyramids lining the lake shores is more damaged than the rest. Judging by its melted edges and the direction of the breaks, this damage is the thing that started the fires at the lake's center. Okay, awareness. Call a field emitter. Okay, that's interesting. Try to extinguish the flame. What they do, but do not dare question the will of the Lord. They drop cargo dissolves to no effect, barely touching the discharge. Okay, let's attack the pyramids. Do not give under the fire salve. Okay. Can't do anything. Dying star. Judging by the orbital trajectories, this is the parent star of the system. If the lumen reader is right, back in the day it used to be huge and angry with a bite to it. Not this half-dead firefly. Okay, what happened? I can't imagine what could have drained a deadly beast like that. The lumen reader swears that the rays of the star will have continued withering all life in the system for millions of years more. It was too young to have faded like this. It's like it was gnawed out. It was attacked, suddenly and fiercely. A hungry predator bit into its magnetic field and drank as much of its energy as it could. The predator was starving and would have surely devoured the star whole had he had more time. Okay, so what if Nomos is part of Catan? Like we are fighting the Necrons? Okay, we will need to see. Where did they get this information from? I don't know, but I can read the trace of what was committed here, as I have seen it happen 100 times. Okay, send out servitors. Personal explore. Okay, let's see what we have on this planet. Abandoned landing site. Okay. Okay, more enemies. Necron warriors and immortal. Okay, Pascal. Go here. Abelard. We'll go fight these guys and Ulfar go for the immortal. Okay, burn crabs. Okay. They won't heal itself, great. Now the burn these guys. Okay, it didn't die. Okay, 84% armor. Okay, hit him. Let's mark some prey. Okay, so forward. Okay. Can you charge at him? No. Go here. Okay, let's kick him. Great. Now charge. And let's shoot him. Okay, let's hit both of them. Great. And he's healing. That's not great. And it didn't work. Charge here. Kill the healer. Pascal. Attack them a few times. Okay, let's try and kill him. Okay, it didn't work. He will die in... Okay, I can give him another turn, right? Okay, let's kill one. Okay, and I need to destroy this one. I didn't know. So it will summon more next turn. Okay, hit Pascal. Okay, only 1 damage, great. Yes, and it is summoning more. Okay, let's destroy it. Okay, let's destroy the other one too. Okay, they won't be able to summon anyone else, right? Okay, let's kick him. Okay, I think I will. Okay, this one is also almost dead. Okay, charge at him. Right, hit. Is there any way I can increase Pascal health? Okay, reckless strike. Okay, can't move, but he can charge. Great. Okay, I should have used reckless strike again. Okay, too far. Okay, he's dying. Let's end him next. Still alive. And they're all dead. Okay, some goods here. Gloom fire. Solid projectile. Deal double damage. Okay, let's give it to her. Okay, where is... Okay, a lot better. Lower Xenos, 60%. Okay, some more goods here. They shall whip, two-handed bolt weapon, okay. Heavy void suit. 20% armor against human enemies. Plus 50% critical hit chance. Okay. Reckless rush. Okay. Okay, so he has reckless rush. It pulled away from automatically hit the target. Okay. Okay. Better damage. Why didn't I use this one? Okay, let's leave this planet. And let's fight some ships next. Okay, let's save. And let's see what do we have here. Lord Captain, Azino's squadron is on an intercept course. It's the same abominations as before. Okay, all decks prepare for battle. Orders received, Lord Captain. Glory to House von Valentius. Okay. 2 big ships and 2 small ones. Okay, if I release torpedoes here, I think I will be able to hit him. Okay, lost almost all my shields in front. Okay, let's hit him first. Let's destroy him once. Okay, now let's go closer. Okay, I think torpedoes will destroy him next. Okay, he got destroyed once. Okay. And let's go here. Okay. Okay, so he will lose 25% of health. Yes, 25% every turn, so I can hit the other ones first. And this one also, okay. So they will die by themselves. I can hit him, great. Okay, he should be dead next turn. Okay, let's go here. Okay, let's end the turn. And let's see how it goes. Killed and the other one died. Great. Okay, let's hit him. He will die next turn. I think I will be able to use it again. Okay. Yes, I can. Okay. Get destroyed once. Okay. Now from the other side. Okay, let's go here. Okay, this one will die. He will survive. And then this guy wasn't destroyed yet. Okay, he didn't survive. Okay, let's go here. Okay, he got hit once. And can't really do anything else. Okay, didn't really help. Okay, great. He didn't move far. Okay, lost shield. He's behind me. Okay, let's destroy him. And another Necron's destroyed. Okay, got some scrap. Nothing really interesting here. Okay, repair. Improve the RAM. Silent running. steady hand. Let's go with this one. Reinforced shield. I don't really use the rounds. So, running. Okay, let's go with the shields. Okay, now let's check the dead stars. These things, I have never seen anything like them before. But the panel of the ship's tech priest, Lumen Reader, says they are star corpses. Not just corpses, they call them Stellside victims. Okay, what did the Lumen Readers mean? Who knows what these star sages apparently when a star dies a natural death, it's different. This looks like they were murdered and plundered. All of their energy was siphoned, like when a spider sucks the innards out of a fly. And witnessing this husk, if you don't mind me saying, scared the Lumen Readers so much that they wet their metal trousers. Okay, don't you think we are observing far too many stars here? Probably, there are 4. I agree, Lord Captain. The stellar trajectories also suggest that most of these stars didn't used to be here. Someone was holding them in this system, and I wouldn't like to have been here at that time. The gravitational currents would have been pure chaos. Who could have pulled off something like that? Was it Drukari? Dragging stars around like they are their property is quite in character for this damn Xenos. Okay. Let's save and let's go to this tomb world. Let's see what we have here. Begin scan. And let's land. Hello, Captain. We have spotted a planetoid with an unidentified xenostructure. Something tells me this is the place we have been looking for. Auguk Lyrics detected a field of void mines on our trajectory toward the planetoid. Okay, I have the code, so let's do it. The transmission receiving return signal. 5% of mines report a transition to sleep mode, receiving coordinates of an area designed as a main landing site. We have a safe channel of approach toward Epitaph and coordinates for landing. Okay. Any trace for Kalkazar? Plenty. We are picking up the remaining Vox echoes of conversations, standard signals belonging to Augur observation systems. The gas thermal trails of shuttles preparing to land. You know, Lord Captain, it seems to me that this place is about to fall apart. Augurs detect a multitude of signs pointing to a structural damage in the tomb located on the planetoid, and they are very fresh. Okay, let's land and let's see. Yes, I'm ready. Be careful, your lordship. I will. Okay, what's happening now? Every person on the bridge freezes in astonishment, watching the remarkable procession approach your throne. Officers and enforcers are glancing at your questioningly, but do not interfere until they are ordered to. Nomos. Okay. Maybe it is a Catan. We have come to speak with you, Xerona. You gave us food for consideration by revealing the mystery of our origin. From then to now, we observe calculated sense, and we discovered that a great change is coming, at Real. We see a threat to that which the Imperium brings, the intricate plexus of tenets, the determined advance of myriads through darkness by the will of the golden light. All the things that were strange to us, yet in whose embrace we were born and raised. All of it is in danger. At last within the bounds of the Koronus Expanse. Okay, what do you mean? You are the one who can stop it, and Nomos must help you. You are an unidentified king spawn from chance, but we want to justify our existence by serving the light. Okay. What is this coming threat? Nomos cannot say. Something changed after you help us remember our birth on Epitaph. We now sense the liberation of something vast, which is actually a mere fraction of something limitless. It is seeping through a breach, its shoulders pushing against the walls of its prison that are about to give. But what it is, we do not know. Okay. Maybe Catan Fragment is trying to get away from the tomb. We must say, it frightens us to think about this unknown something that is trying to break free. It is so vast, too vast to measure or explain. But however frightening or all-powerful it may be, you are ready to face it, race against it. Even if it destroys us, it will be a sacrifice for the sake of redemption. Okay, what do you wish to do? Wait until the unknown threat appears before you, then face it. We do not know where or when it will happen. We do not know what we will face, but we know that we want to be there with you. Okay, so they want to come with me and help me. That's great. There is something we require to do it. Nomos are tethered to the shell of this ship. We can only follow you outside by using servitors as our shell. But they are lacking. Only a modicum of us can enter such a primitive vessel, and our power is likewise limited. Okay, so what do you want to do? We need a vessel, a body. But very few things can house us. That is why we have come to ask you. Magos Asclepius has offered his shell to us. It might do. Okay? So he wants to get possessed by the Nomos? Indeed I have. I cannot think of a prouder end to my pilgrimage than the liturgy of synchronization with the Great Spirit. I will become a vessel for the Messiah's favored child, and step beyond the confines of wretched living existence and into the halls of the eternal machine's song. You will sacrifice yourself, Asclepius? I desire it more than anything. Why are you asking him? He is guilty by the word of the Imperium. Now you decide what to do with his body. Okay, have made decision. We await your word, master of the ship. Please give us freedom, and we will stand with you in the hour of great need. Okay, let him take the Asclepius' body and let's see what happens. Praise the Messiah, I kneel before his favored child and humbly offer this shell as a gift. May I become a temple to the machine and a vessel for its great spirit. How interesting. We feel restricted, but not as much as inside servitors. Some work must be done on the new shell. Then it will be ready for journeys to the outside. We will leave you for now, Xeronen, but in the hour when you stand before the great trial, we will return and stand with you side by side. Okay. We have traveled a long road together, let us finish it together as well. I'm honored to have you among my companions. I'm honored to be your companion, Xeronen von Valentius. This is probably not the future you dreamed of. If all this ends in victory for us, what do you intend to do next? I have been running for too long, Ronan, hiding behind others while my home, my family, were being torn apart by hatred and strife. And what could a young, inexperienced girl do to those who were so desperate to either destroy me or bend me to their will? The throne of the innovator of House Arceo will no longer sit empty. But my only regret is that I shall have to leave your ship and the darkness between the stars that I have come to loathe so much. I hope you will visit me, Xeronen. Okay. I had this fluttering, but not because of fear or doubt. I'm ready to face it. Okay, let's talk with everyone. I pray, Rogue Trader, I pray that the hearts of your comrades remain strong, that our courage holds, that our weapons prevail. I pray that the light of Terra does not turn away from us even for a moment, that the fire within us only burns brighter as the foes before us grow fiercer. And I pray for you. Terra's light is what guides us through the darkness, but you are the force that keep us from straying from the path. Together till the end, sister. In his name and for Terra's life. Okay. Tell me about future. I will carry on in my service to the Emperor, as I always have, but no longer as a fledgling sister of battle, but as the keeper of a relic that has been bestowed upon me by his will. I want to bring light to all the faithful in the Koronus Expanse, as Saint Argenta did in her lifetime, and I know I'm ready for this mission. Okay, Henrix. Our journey together approaches its end. One last push, and the secrets of the Expanse and Calcazar will be laid to rest. I can't wait. I'm tired of the shroud of secrecy that has hidden the truth even from me. Okay, you will meet your mentor again, and I have questions for him. I want to know why I was left in the dark about everything that was happening in the shadows of the Expanse. Why all the acolytes died on the way here. Well, almost all of the Lord Inquisitor acolytes. Why? I want to hear what he has to say, and then make my judgment. Okay, what will you do? I feel uneasy, even thinking about it. But if Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar falls today, someone has to take the rosette of the Ordo Xenos. At the very least, until the Inquisition Enclave determines who will be a worthy successor to Xavier. Okay. So he wants to take the Calcazar role if he dies. Pascal, what about you? The tactical equipment audit is 97% complete. No critical failures detected. The Messiah shows favor. You do not seem too worried about the coming landing. A mission of reconnaissance is a blessed and desirable one for an explorator. The data soul of the one who explores, analyzes, and charts overflows with the joy of servitude. I will be honored to disembark with you. You took good care of my ship and equipment. The dynasty will not forget it. Where the iron flowers of the Omniscient bloom, there must also be his passionate gardeners. Thank you for honoring this unit by letting it serve the formidable spirit of the Von Valentius dynasty flagship and your lordship. What will you do in the future? It has been a joy to serve such a distinguished person, but duty calls the Amaran Collective to a different mission. The message of change must be proclaimed. The believers must be separated from the doubters. The experience of our comradeship has taught this unit much. The trials and battles we have gone through have produced trust, sincerity, mutual understanding. Amarant will lead his flock through the flames and forge the sect into a religion. Okay, I'm not a religious freak. There is no such thing as good fortune. May the statistical probability be predictably positive. Okay, let's hope it will be. Let's hope my 95% chance to hit will always hit. Okay, Abelard. Well, Lord Captain, my service to you began under the most remarkable circumstance. I should hardly be surprised that you have delivered us into a circumstance more unexpected and surprising than ever before. Of one thing I'm certain, the Von Valentius dynasty will cover itself in glory today. Okay, no matter what, you were always at my side. A seneschal place is at the Rogue Trader's side. As you have learned, others can betray and abandon you in your darkest hour. If the Lord Captain cannot count on his seneschal, there is no one he can count on. That is not a fate that I wish for you, so I'm doing my duty. Okay? And I'm really happy about that. Consider what you are going to do. Okay. Now that I have your blessing, it is about time I took care of my family. The Versarian clan has gone without its patriarch for too long. I should make time for my descendants before some noble upstart tries to chew them up again. Okay. Are you ready to follow me? As always, Lord Captain, I will follow you into the fire and back. God Emperor be my witness. I have had the honor of serving other two rogue traders and survived one, so there will be no shame in going down alongside the other. If it comes to that, naturally. Okay. Get ready, we are going in a moment. Okay, Ulfar. Are you happy about incoming battle? I'm not a priest, of course, and the spirits do not always speak clearly to me, but I did cast the runes. You have a great challenge ahead of you, Edveter, but be very careful, or better yet, take me with you. There is no better way to guard your safety. I'm glad the Emperor brought our paths together. This only proves that we will not lose, Edveter. Go into the foulest hole in the universe, where only lowborn and wretched inhumans crawl, fall into darkness and then cry out. Who here believes in the All-Father, Sister and Brothers? And even there, in the world's most rotten pit, you will hear an answer. And if you reach toward the voice, you will find a worthy companion. Everyone who believes in him and follows in his footsteps is given the chance to become someone greater and more worthy. Okay, should I give him your regards? I will rather talk to him myself. My angry and vengeful heart tells me that only he knows how and why the baleful Howe Pack died. It also tells me that I will not forgive myself if that spoof up arsehole Calcazar somehow dies before I rip the answer from his leering mouth. Okay, found your pack. I will return to my brothers and sing the saga of the baleful Howe Pack. I will carry it all the way to Fenris and pour its ringing verses into the ears of the Jarl and the great wolf himself. Its burning words will warm us during the fierce hell winter. And the brothers at the table will nudge each other and point their fingers at me and say, it was he who crafted such a beautiful saga. How generous the All-Father has been to him. Fenris Hjolda Edveter. Okay. Well, Lord Captain, my little whisperers have grown quiet. It's like they know the long thread we have been following is finally at an end. It's now or never, isn't it? Thank you for everything either way, Lord Captain. Okay, last prediction. Let's see what she will see. You think the little whispers are going to play nice? Ah, they weren't that useful even before, and now they are more likely to mess us around than save our beacon. Lord Captain, your fate is in your hands alone. Do not let the words of a deranged psyker confuse you. You are not meant to listen to the grumbling beyond the veil. Okay, I'm glad you have been at my side. I thank you, Lord Captain. I can't imagine why you have shown me so much kindness after everything you have been through. You are the only reason I'm still alive. There were so many ways I could have died. I know I have been harping on all this time about Lady Theodora this, Lady Theodora that. You know, you may never become who she was, but she could never have been who you are, either. And I'm glad it was you who replaced her, and that life drew me together with you and not with somebody else. So there, now let's change the subject before I get all sentimental, alright? Okay, what do you think awaits us after this fight? Well, I have no doubts about you. Everything going to come up roses for you. As for me, you know, maybe I won't live long, but it will be a good life. I will leave behind so many tales to tell. Let them remember my name over a mug of something foamy and laugh at the stories of of our exploits. Okay, let's hug her. You really have lost it, haven't you? If it were an easy battle, who would ever bother to tell tales about it? Okay. Jay and Irlet, and we will go to the planet. Or rather a tomb. The Exalted One once wove our destinies into the glittering tapestry of this world, with gold and silver thread sheen, and today the pattern of our lives will either be completed or the tapestry will be torn asunder. Personally, I prefer to place my hope in the first option. The battle against the enemy, pain, oblivion. Oh no, Shireen. My only fear is that after these tribulations, we will never be the same again, and I do so enjoy being me. So what brings you to me, Shireen? Not parting words, I hope, because I despise goodbyes. I feel as though they rob me of my future. You never want to hear goodbye after all, so you would only ever see you again under the same stars. Okay. I'm glad of your company. Our alliance is like miraculous oasis blooming the fierce desert heat. I'm glad to be your partner and friend and ally in the fight against the enemy. Okay. I'm curious, what will you do? You mean if it's ever over? And if the Asi don't play their evil trick on us? I don't know, Shireen. Being drunk on unbridled freedom sounds nice. It's so close. I could reach out and grab it like the tail of a comet and leave the Kasbalika mission behind. Start doing things on my own without having to rely on your good favor. Limitless possibilities lie ahead. I just have to survive the coming darkness. Rest assured, Shireen. Okay, real irrelate. What can you tell me? A journey has beginning and an end, Alenta. Here and now, our journey leads into the maw of the merciless enemy, and only by breaking through the darkness ahead can we move on. Our journey has not been an easy one, but I'm glad. Our travels were full of heartache and countless hardship, Alentar. And so the darkness ahead does not frighten my weathered heart, nor does it frighten you. Okay, will our path diverge if we survive? I do not think I will wish to return to my kin sooner. Will I even be able to? Perhaps I will join your quest to explore the distant stars. Perhaps. Okay, so maybe Roulette will stay with me. I will look for those who are not ready to return to life on Craftworld. Those like myself. The future is too vague, and my path is leading me into the unknown. Okay. Let's save. And let's land into the tomb. Your Lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates for a secure landing site. Will you authorize the start of the operation? Okay, let's start. Okay, let's go. And let's see what happens. a bit up. Okay, more Necrons. Necron warriors. Okay, let's watch the cutscene. Let's see what's happening. Okay, Necron ship is landing. Okay, it's fallen. Anakia, okay. Who is that? A Ledge of Sorrow. Zgroną metallic groans from a painful and melancholy melody, but one that oozes with venomous spite. The armor plays sing in an unknown land. You did not decipher the language of the ancient Xenos, right? Okay, so there was chance to get the language. Okay, where did I miss it? I recognize a leader and a true warrior in this one. He's still a Xenos unworthy of life, but a warrior all the same. I bet this noble madman of battle will fall by my hand. Examine the creature. We have done no harm to your race. Once I find what I have come for, I shall trouble you no more. Okay, that didn't work, so let's start. Okay, we'll go all the way here. Okay, let's start. Right at Immortal. Okay. Okay. Can stay in group. Okay, he's too far. Lighted Necron Warrior. Okay, that's out of health. Lighted. Okay. Okay, let's hit this one. Okay, another turn for Pascal. Okay, so he's strong. Is a 5-1, okay. Let's kill him. Far. Okay, he missed only once. I need to go behind it back. Okay, can't see him. him. Okay, let's hit him first. Okay, let's kill him. Okay, heal yourself. See him. Abort. Charge. And he teleport away. And he doesn't have movement anymore. Okay, but this one worked. Great. Go here. Okay, didn't deal out of damage. Let's do it again. Okay. 1400 health left. Let's hit both of them. Critical, great. Okay, forgot about this ability. Okay, let's point this guy. They're too far. Don't see her. Cassia. Go here. Kill him. Can give turn. Okay. Okay, Pascal. Precise attack again. Okay, let's do it again. Let's heal Cassia. Okay, let's burn both of them. Okay, 2 criticals, great. Everyone is too far. Okay, they survived. Great. Precise attack. Okay, let's hit him. And she missed. How? How did she miss? Okay, I should have charged him. Okay, he teleported again. That was something that I wanted to happen. Okay, let's go after him. And let's kick him. Okay, we'll need to heal Pascal. Okay, this Monday attack hit. Great. Okay, 600 health left. Okay, let's burn him. Heal and give him regeneration. Okay, can give turn to Irel. Great. Okay, he will die. This one is dead. They are too far. Okay, pretty good critical. Okay, reckless. Force strike, and let's see. Okay, great, and now charge. That mark is still here. Okay, kick. almost dead. And Pascal. Let's end him. Still alive. And he missed. How did he miss? Okay, last enemy. Don't see him. Cassia also doesn't see him. Pascal. Okay, you go to him and hit him hard. Okay, teleported again. Okay, shoot again. Okay, and he's dead. Okay, there is some loot here. Dynasty notebook. Notebook along with the coat of arms of House von Valentius. Tanakia. The male creature at your feet is still alive, as evidenced by its heavy breathing. It was a woman once, sporting clothes, cropped hair, and equipped for battle, but now her skin is shredded by the metal sticking out of her body in a dozen places. Okay, examine her. Her body does not appear to have any external injuries. It has been maimed from the inside out. It is as if her flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes that then burst out of her skin and turn her internal organs into a bloody sieve. Some of her exposed bones have metallic gleam to them, while others still look natural. Can you hear me? You, who are you? That coat of arms rings the bell. Von Valentius. I'm not as surprised to see you as you may think. Who are you? Tanaka Kelbergia, Inquisition acolyte, and by the grace of Lord Inquisitor Kalkazar, the warden of the Epitaph, I cover Epitaph 1 cover facility, or whatever left of it. What happened? I have been having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, you mean the metal things in my body? I have no idea. Looks like something has gone terribly wrong in the crypt. The auspexes detected some unknown radiation, and then everything went crazy. The Xenos didn't feel like sleeping in their coffins anymore, so they started trashing the place. And the pylon I was standing next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles, and one of them grazed me. I blacked out, and when I came to, I looked like I tried to give beer to a shuttle. Okay, where is Kalkazar? At the facility in the crypt, making preparation for the emergency launch of the operation final stage. At least I hope so. Or else he is already dead. Now that I think about it, there are enough reasons to assume the latter. What facility? I guess you are still young if you don't know that in this world, whenever the big boys and girls say the word facility, almost always means a colossal secret weapon capable of destroying worlds. And that's all you are going to get. It will be very disrespectful of me to spill a secret that so many have given their lives to protect. There's a part of echo in my breast pocket. Okay, let's give it to her. Because you are old enough to know what these are for, aren't you? Pick one end of the tube between my teeth and light up the other. Just make sure you do it the right way around. Okay, what is going in this place? Straight, huh? Let's give it a try. I have taken a shine to you for some reason. One day, Xavier decided to immortalize himself in history in a rather extravagant way. All for the Imperium's sake, of course. But then, things didn't go as expected. Even though we expected that they wouldn't. And now you will better get far away from here. Because whatever happens next, I doubt you are going to like it. Or you can go down there if you have the guts. Maybe you will immortalize yourself too. That's what I would do, but I'm insane, so I'm not the best example to follow. So about that echo stick. Okay, enjoy it. Why my coat of arms look familiar to you? Oh, I should know. It was on the uniform my agents wore. The ones I sent when Calcazar took an interest in her ladyship Theodora retinue. They didn't wear them for long though. When I presented Theodora with Calcazar ultimatum, she purged her retinue of our operatives. I'm fairly certain Theodora would have preferred to have my head as well, but the Lord Inquisitor recalled me here to guard his treasure cave. Just in case Theodora decided to return for what she thought was hers. Or that Drukhari started causing trouble. Okay, how do you infiltrate Theodora? A find, a deception, a game of double and triple crosses. When they told her they intended to take revenge on Calcazar, she believed them. She was just too eager to get back at the Lord Inquisitor for taking her clever Archmagos advisor Amaranth. Do you know Kunrad Voigtvir? Not sure if he is still alive, but back then he was Theodora Master of Whisper. In theory, he should have been the one to out my operatives as spies, but instead, he thought that they were his chance to pull off a brilliant plot and prove to his mummy how great an heir he would become. It's true what they say about blondes. Every other one is as thick as a mine. What was the ultimatum? Merely a message saying that her dirty secret was now our dirty secret. She was the first to visit Epitaph, and she found something here. Something too good even for someone of her exalted status. Rogue traders are not allowed to have such toys. And I relayed the most exact coordinates down to the last digit, after the decimal point to the Lord Inquisitor. Did Drukhari have come to this world? Why? Ah, the Xenofreaks, my favorite partners. They had a crucial role to play in the operation that you mustn't know anything about. Their visit to Epitaph have left me with so many unforgettable moments. We were ordered not to fire at them first, but to split them into atoms if their skinny arses deviated so much as a single degree from their approved flight path. I swear it was all as if these fools were trying to get shot at with their half-witted provocation. They even had a nickname for me, the Almost Wich, a compliment, I guess. Okay. So she isn't a good person. If Drukhari called her almost a Wich. So that hair, you will have to excuse me for not looking surprised. My facial nerves seem to be partially paralyzed. But I gather as much. I will hardly mistake you for our spectacular void she-wolf, after all. And if she were alive, she definitely would have come here in person. So you are the hair? Well, at last it's not Kunrad. Why does no one from Theodora Retinue remember? I can give you the two versions of the truth. The sugar-coated and the honest one. The sugar-coated version is that once Theodora realized that what she had in her hands, she deemed it a matter of the utmost secrecy and mind-locked the memories of all members of her crew. The honest version is that she mind-locked the important people and disposed of the rest. Theodora depressurized compartments by entire blocks, casting any unwanted witnesses out into the void. She needed to free up space in her halls for the spoils away, anyway. You have heard about mind-lock technology. Subject memories of times or events will be placed under a special lock that could only be opened by a key phrase. One that's most likely the only Theodora would know. Okay. This is unexpected. Did her ladyship not trust even me? Disheartening news to be sure. You have it all backward. You could have been dumped out of the airlock like so many others. You were already a crypt old Cormud dragon back then, after all. Okay, let's leave her to die. And let's continue. Probably need to go here. Okay, Necrons shooting at some barrier. Okay, and what is this? The Xenos Knight lets out a changing how, portending imminent death. Okay. Cryptogrammatic Sentinel. Pascal. You go on this side. Ballard go here. And you go fight the big guy. Yeah, let's burn this guy. Can't see him. Okay, so she could see him. So my cursor just got bugged. Okay, why he can't move? Okay, let's kill him. Of course, forgot about prey. Okay, death mark. Okay, let's use this ability on him. Okay, 46 damage. Technocular targeting. He hit. Okay, he got hit again. Still has some armor. And let's kick him. Okay, kill him. Okay, let's mark them. Okay, charge at him. Okay, can't attack. Okay, hit him. 400 health left. Burn him. Okay, reroll. Shot. Critical, great. Can't see him. But I see Wolfar, great. Okay, more enemies. That's not great. Okay, but they are weak. Okay, another turn for Ulfar. Devastating attack. Okay, let's kill him. Okay, kick him. 300 health, great. Far. Okay. This one is almost dead. Let's hope for critical. Great. Let's hit him. Great. Powered. Another parry, great, and hit back. And kick. Charge this guy. Okay. Pascal got hit hard. He killed himself. I need to heal him. Okay. Regeneration. And another turn. Okay, another enemies. Okay, what is summoning them? Also too far. Okay. Okay, that worked. Let's heal him again. Okay. It's also almost dead. Okay, this one is dead. Okay. Let's shoot them. Okay, run past them, great. him. Okay, it didn't work as I wanted, but that's okay. Okay, that's see them. Okay, let's kill him. Another death mark dead. Okay, he's still alive. Okay, kick him. Okay, I didn't think he will hit him, but happens sometimes. See him. Also can see. Okay, should be able to shoot him from here. Deep sound full of rage. What are you? Does not him shiver at the sound of your voice. He makes a deep hum full of door pride. You're unable to separate, but you can sense his disdainful rage and start resolve to kill you. Okay. He won't get another chance. A warrior of iron, a sentinel of the tomb of the ancient ones, a child of Engir, the star devourers, an eternal enemy of the Asturiani. Okay, your watch is over. The real humble and the new level. with demolition. Medica. Okay, lower for more health. More persuasion. Okay, continue. Can't loot anything. Deactivate the shield. The Lord Inquisitor is expecting the Rogue Trader below. Okay, let's go meet Calcazar. See what he can tell me now. Will I need to fight him or not? Okay, what do we have here? There are some goods here. Okay, let's watch the cutscene first. Okay, what's happening now? They just create clones. Doesn't have your face, and yet the differences are striking. If you are sentient creatures and not mere eidolons, I suggest you back down without a fight. I did not come here to claim your life. My master, changer of ways, is this of your making? No, I can feel it. It's not. You are not playing tricks on me. You are sending me prey for a great sacrifice. Okay, this one is believing in Sinch. Look at where your doppelgangers came from. You seem to think you're better than all of us? Glorious affection. Why do you seek to enter the crypt? I came to claim the treasure. Whatever it is, Theodora found it, which makes it mine. Xavier will regret trying to steal it from my dynasty. Your doppelganger slightly accelerates speech, jerky movements, and the sweet twinkle in his eyes suggests that his blood is steaming with euphoric stimulants. And I become very principled and vengeful where my treasure hoard is concerned. You are a parody of Rogue Trader? Curse. I do not serve, I reign. You grovel, but I dominate and rise ever higher. Okay, you served Singe. You notice that the replica is sporting elaborate makeup. And a layer of powder, the doppelganger face looks strange. Skin covered in wrinkles, somehow they remind you of closed eyelids. The master requests a sacrifice, a living sacrifice. Toss them into the warp. Their paths will be unveiled and woven into yours. Why did you come here? My master, the changer of ways, directed me here and revealed my destiny. This is where I will cut short the life of the corpse emperor champion and claim the great trophy. Okay, we wouldn't become an allies. There's something hilarious. Peaceful copy. So what brings you? Duty, I don't know what exactly Xavier has in mind, but judging by his past actions, it will be ambitious and terrible. He must be stopped. Okay, Lord failed. You are simply too weak. Okay. Same refer to me as the Warden of the Expanse. At the last, I have some worthy interlocutors. Okay. Control to fight. The Emperor's with me, and that means you are going to fall. Pascal, you go hit them. Ulfar will go here. Okay, has a lot of health. Let's burn Idra first. Abelard. Okay, Glorious is alone. Okay, Abelard. Here and hit him. Okay, he parried and hit back. That's not great for me. Okay, Idra run away. For warning. Okay. Intimidation. Okay, mark praise. %, chance. He dodged. Not great. Critical great. Course reflection. Okay. Not great that he got here. Okay. They are dealing a lot of damage to me. Enemy. Okay, only 8% chance. Okay. Okay, let's kill Abelard first. Okay, Merciful running away. Okay. He's a healer. Okay, Irulat is almost dead. Okay, Abelard running away. Okay, heal Irulat. Okay, kick him. Okay, made small mistake. Only 4% chance. %5 chance. Dodge. Okay. Let's burn him some more. Heal yourself. What will Idra do? Okay, he's okay. Aerilet is dead. Great, she survives. Okay, she will get hit, and she's dead. Okay, it's not going well. Okay, I think I will need to load the game. Okay, almost everyone is dead now. Okay. Okay. Okay, hit his own people, great. Okay. Defensive stance. Okay, why he didn't move? Okay, I will need to load the game in a moment. Okay, dodge that. Okay, let's use it. Parried it. Heal yourself. Okay. He's almost dead. Okay, one is dead. Okay, got closer, great. Okay, Pascal is almost dead. Okay. Almost dead. Okay, Abba. And Pascal is dead. And Screamer showed up. It's not looking good. Okay. Okay. Course reflections almost dead. Okay. Ballard is almost dead. Okay, why didn't you? Okay. Let's kick him. Okay. Only 2 left. Okay, still alive. Great. And he isn't alive anymore. Okay. He always hit. Charge. Warp speed. Healing himself. Great. He come back. Now I can kill him. Okay. Kick him to death. Okay. Now everyone is wounded. Prepare for battle. Okay, now I need to heal myself. Okay. Okay, how can I heal wounds now? Removes 1 trauma. Okay, great. How can I heal trauma? Removes 1 old injury. can be removed and fully healed on the void ship. Can I go back to the void ship? Let's see. Like doing sword. Okay, let's see if I can go back to the ship. Because I have too many wounds. But I don't think I will be able to. With Abelard has so many wounds. Okay, great. Not sure if I'm able to do anything. Parry, okay, let's go with this one. Okay, fresh injury. Okay, need to use some more grenades. Didn't work. Lord Xenos. Okay. Okay, and what now? Is there any way to rest or something? Agility reduce, movement point reduce. Willpower, intelligence, weapon, ballistic skill. Okay, it doesn't look good. Oh, 60. If the wielder has the icon class G-Lot. Officer medkits. Okay, a turret. Yeah. Lower Sinus. Okay. Try it again. Can do it. Okay, they were fighting against themselves. They're fighting Necrons. And they are winning. Okay. There. It looks like there is something on this side. Memory core. Let's look at the memory. Okay, better plasma weapon. Okay, lesser minimum damage, but bigger maximum. Okay, let's see what do we have here. Okay, so I could have done this. Okay. Let's go here with my wounded crew. Let's hope there will be some way to heal myself. Because if there isn't, it will be hard. Chris, here is Xavier Calc. Okay, save the game first. Now let's talk. I see that you did not heed my warning, Sarona. Your decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences, but we still have a chance to turn it to everyone's advantage. If your lordship listen to me very carefully. With all due respect to you, Lord Inquisitor, I shall ask you to refrain from any further threats directed toward the blessed Rogue Trader. Lest you face repercussions from me. How courteous of you to warn me, Master Versarian. I will remember your word. What are you doing here? Exactly what my duty dictates. Saving the Imperium. Is it obvious? Is that what you are here for? What is it? We call it a shard. And yes, as you have noted quite amply, it is the reason I'm here. This construct contains an ancient, or rather a pre-ancient being of cosmic power. They were called Catan. The entity is currently trying to escape, and I am here to collar it. Okay, so he was trying to use it, and I don't think it will work. No one in this world is capable of taming the power of true Ingir, the Star Devourer. If you think even a small and imprisoned part of one of them is going to yell to you, you are mad, monkey. Mad and short-sighted. And you think you stand chance against such power? Do you mean to say that a human is not capable of such a feat? But I'm not just a human, I'm an instrument of the Emperor's will, one of many, and the Emperor is omnipotent. If I were to fall, another one will follow my footsteps. To realize that the main problem of humanity faces in this war is that imbalance in power. Our opponents are not two races or nations, but incomprehensible monsters. It is high time we acquire one of our own. My yoke will bind this creature and may it chain guard serving the Emperor. I have many questions. How did I have anything? With armor was armor heresy, but I quickly come to realization that the Koronus Expanse problems run much deeper. Okay. How was Todor involved in this? Alicia was lucky enough to discover the shard during one of her expeditions, a trophy that was too much for her to handle. Archimag of Samaran studied it on Todora's behalf, creating waypoints in exchange for access to the dangerous relic. But the research was too primitive and unambitious, compared to the true power contained inside the shard. Okay. When Precious Sentinel, I left a garrison epitaph, took the key to the Demon Soul Gate from Theodora, sealed the gate, and started to create the creation of yoke. What is the yoke? Containment device similar to this one, except better. Okay, this containment was created by Necrons. I don't think he can create something better. And the shard alone. And thus I appeal to the inhuman mind. I struck the deal with the Drukhari. Okay, great. You collaborated with Drukhari. Archon Ilmaris and made a pact. I gave her access to the technologies contained within this relic and destroyed her real rivals in the Cabal. She would relay information on the raids to my spies and will solve the problem. In exchange, her homunculus Treventus forged the yoke for me. Nothing can consorting with inhumans. Okay. I really believe that since we are being so candid, I must note that you prove to be much less convenient tool than I had anticipated. Okay. You are the one who sentenced them to death. Why did you call for starters? To keep my Xenos allies in check. Okay. You are an asset at first. Will control trouble by giving him more tempting targets for the Brave Whole Pack. They raided an outpost where my agents had been meeting with the Drukhari. The pack took prisoners but lost the esteemed brother Ulfar. I hoped they will give their all to the search, but instead the walls forced the system coordinates out of the captives and came crashing down on my head. I see. Okay, and the most interesting. Confessor must know my plans. Now I want to know yours. I will not let you bring this insane plan to fruition. Okay, now I need to defeat him. And everyone is wounded. Okay, I don't think it will go well. Okay, Abelard. Kill as many as I can. Survived. Okay. That's not great. Acquisition veteran. I didn't see him before. Let's hit Xavier. Acquisition Mystic. Okay, he dodged, great. I have too many wounds. Percent chance. Kill him. Okay. They dodge, great. Okay, mark some praise. Okay. Iron arm regeneration. Okay, got fast to die. Okay, he dodged, great. Okay, let's give turn to Pascal. Let's kill him quickly. percent. Let's try. Okay, it hit. 62. Okay, dodged. Great. Kazar. Okay, only 5 damage. Great. Okay, good shot. Let's try killing him. Okay, he doesn't really have armor. Okay, Ulfa dodged. 15, great. Kick him. 1,000 health left. Okay, and I dodged in the wrong way. Veteran. More than 1,000 health left. Endure. Okay, Khazar is almost dead. Kick him again. Okay, still a good hit. Okay, let's kill the enforcer. Okay, running away. That's great. Okay, he charged me. Okay, he tried to burn Ulfric. Ulfar, boże. Eh, okay, only 42 damage, not much. Okay. Veteran. Almost dead. He is almost dead. Okay, did really deal out of damage to him. Kill yourself. Did hit. Only 48 damage. Okay, what are you doing, Enforcer? Okay, you die now. Okay, stop fighting. Okay, Okay, last enemy. Okay. 2 enemies left. Okay, go here and charge at him. Okay, is he going to activate it? No. This is it. The place of our origin. It was your strike and your wish to escape your prison that begat us. But it is you, Xeron, who truly ushered us into this war. Let us meet our abominable precursor together, for he is ready to break free. Greeting, Nomos. We are out of time now. It escapes now. Okay, so the Kalkazar released Catan. Now, wounded, I need to fight the World Eater. Or Fragment. And he's dead. Okay, now I need to fight Catan. Okay. A lot of armor, a lot of health. Okay, I can burn it. So far. White path is blocked. Devastating attack. Deal a lot of damage. Okay, great. Eroding shard copy. Let's destroy this copy first. Okay. Let's hope for critical. One copy is dead. Pascal can't do anything. Okay, armor 96, great. Okay. What happened to this one? Okay, give another turn to Ulfar. Okay, 72 armor, great. Okay, 12,000 health left. Missed again. Okay, there's one more copy. Ability. Okay, what is... Okay, so he can move. Okay, Urilet is going to die. Okay, I always forgot. Let's destroy this copy first. Okay, charge at him. Only 55% chance. Critical, great. Okay, let's hit him. Critical, great. Wide bodies. Great. 10,000 health left. Okay. Add 10. Okay, what is this? Ah, shoot at him. Don't know what's happening, but it's great. Okay, Abelard. Reckless strike. Critical, great. More attacks from you. 8,000 health left. Right. You want exploit? Critical, great. Okay, I need to heal a roulette. Good critical. Thousand health left. Okay, he summoned an airdrop. Him, so I need to shoot him. Okay. Good criticals. Five thousand health left. Can't see her. Okay, she's survived, great. Okay. Ballard. Hit him again. 200, great. I have no idea what this does, but let's destroy it. Reload. And go here. $400, great, critical. Lost most of its armor. Okay, 109. Okay, another energy orb. Okay, 3,000 health left. It's close to death. I can't heal her. Okay, let's destroy this orb. Another copy. 2,700 health. Warn him again. 200, great damage. Almost dead. Okay, why did she move here? Okay, 900 health left. Okay, Pascal, heal yourself. And Catan is defeated. Let's see what happens now. The ancient monster struggles against the energy monkeys of the York. Impossible powers that make reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, quark by quark, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence in the moment. It will struggle harder, but something is hindering it. You are the cause of this hindrance. Only now does the Catan shard turn its focus to you, for the battle was nothing more than the reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses. But now it's thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal that you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to the confrontation. It is capable of resolving it in a way that will benefit all. More and more tears appear all over the shard's floor. As the yoke absorbs its power, it becomes increasingly harder for the shard to maintain its physical structure. Each imperfection you inflict brings the star predator closer to imprison. Do not bow your head before our abominable precursor. It was begotten by the dark abyss of the past. It is a fragment of that which devoured stars and erased civilizations. It knows no benefit other than its own. Allow us to stand against it. This is our time, our impossible chance. Okay, let's destroy Catan. Okay, and what is this? Theodora? As yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before her. After giving you a probing and appraising look, Theodora permits herself a slight smile. I'm ready to serve. Oh, no. Deliver the final blow. I consign you to oblivion without end, monster. Okay, let's destroy Catan. As you stand before the Yoke's control altar, you gaze upon it, possibly the greatest instrument of destruction in the history of your race. The key that unlocks the gates to the night unfettered heights of power. A weapon. The coritator blocks what was designed to transmit orders to the imprisoned Catan, shatters into pieces. It is a weapon no longer, merely a prison. Okay, so he got imprisoned again. Okay, is it better prison than the one created by Necrons? We will see. Shadows of the future. The Catan shard was destroyed. The shadow of calamity threatening the Koronus Expanse, should the ancient god ever be unshackled, has been lifted, at least for a time. Scattering his bleeding walls together again, the Rogue Trader restored order in the Expanse without compromise, protecting the faith and leaving behind any notion that the region could ever be beyond his righteous justice. An expansion began that will slowly turn the sector into a new province of the Imperium, where rogue traders were no longer needed. The von Valentius dynasty was given the privilege of becoming the stewards of the Expanse. The rogue trader led many campaigns of conquest against Xenos enclaves and heretic nests. Karat Vol, an infamous disciple of the ruinous powers, gathered forces in corrupted systems to challenge the defender of the creed. A great confrontation was unavoidable. Strict obedience by the law and devotion to the imperial creed brought great renown to the rogue trader. Every planetary tomb, on every world in the sector, thousands of prayers were offered up to the golden throne, praising the name of the guardian of the Koronus Expanse. Having lost its leader and lacking a worthy successor, the Chorda dynasty began to weaken. The grim legacy of the abominable Aspice revealed itself, and the Protectorate fell into chaos. Grasping Claimis tore the defenseless Demaze apart. Okay, so maybe I shouldn't have killed her. Resisting the temptation that beside him, Caligos Winterscale returned to his domain and began to piece together the shattered remains of his protectorate. Until his dying day, his actions and thoughts were dedicated to saving abandoned worlds and protecting survivors. Alas, he was not able to achieve much in the time he was allotted. He breathed his last breath on the same throne that he refused to leave for decades, adamantly refusing augmenting to restore mobility and power to his legs. Thanks to the patronage of the von Valentius dynasty, the cult of Saint Drusus was successful in spreading its influence across the Expanse. Overshadowed the cults of other saints, lost their followers and faced a harsh choice: slip into obscurity or swear allegiance to the idols of Drusus the warrior. Hieronymus Doloroso remained the most revered priest in the cult of Saint Drusus. He turned no one away, hearing confessions from pirates, bilgerats, deserters, and beggars alike. It might have been one of those underserving wretches who infected him with the rare form of leprosy that robbed him of his sight. Yet his heart could always see the corruption in the souls of his repenting children. The deal struck by the Cognizance fleet and the von Valentius dynasty replenished the explorators' dwindling supplies and allowed them to re-embark on a rapid and unrelenting expansion campaign. With powerful base established in the Expanse, the Messiah scouts bravely ventured forth toward unnamed stars with the same drive that propelled their ancestors to explore the Expanse itself. Okay, let me check something. Okay, why it's again showing that my bitrate is not enough. The schism of discontinuing the Psyche engulfed the entire Cognizance fleet, and soon the civil war was over. Disregarding commandments of their forefathers, the explorators started down a dangerous path of new comprehension, creation and revision of procedures and algorithms. The fleet was united once more, and in its unity it was ready to stare down on any horror standing in the way of the catechism of maintenance and operation. Magos Dominus Opticon 22, one of the first to hail the return of the Messiah, took the helm of the modern squadron of the Cognizance fleet, unquestioningly embracing the teaching of discontinuing the cycle. He personally saw to the crushing of any renegades who did not accept the Messiah word as truth, and earned himself the identifier Chrome Scourge. The crease in the Expanse dealt a serious blow to the business interests of the Fellowship of the Void. Having no powerful allies, they retreated into the darkness of frontier systems. The hard life they faced there forged them into a new tribe, furious, wild, and willing to do anything for survival. They sought to return and retake what once been theirs. For many years, old Riza presided over the captains of the Fellowship. At the end of her life, she once again took the helm of a ship and led an unprecedented attack on the Mother Squadron of the Cognizance fleet, during which the attackers managed to seize a dozen transport ships loaded with Omnisair's sacred gifts. Violence through the Expanse put many of their guard, and as a result, the Kazbalika mission business declined. Soon, rumors surfaced among the cold traders about so-called commission that had made it through the Maw and into the Expanse. Its professed purpose was to audit assets and take measures to restructure operation. These wars carried with them an ominous threat. Paladin Tokara, as Leech of Footfall, survived 14 assassination attempts and thwarted no less than 2,000 scammers before a shot finally took his life. The steam Leech funeral was held in great secrecy with only his closest entourage being permitted to view his corpse, which spawned some peculiar rumors. The Imperial Navy was wary of the rise of the Von Valentius. They saw themselves as dogs guarding the flock of the Emperor's subjects, and there was a new master of the pack. Therefore, the dynasty was watched with utmost diligence, and the admirals feared that one day they will have to go to war against Rogue Trader. Okay, I'm loyal to the Emperor. I will not fight against his fleet. Chartis Captain Austerius Torfas founded the Torfas and Companions Merchant Company, excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet. After 3 decades, he traveled to the Maw to return to the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It is not known how this venture ended. Dargonus grew and prospered until it became the capital of the Koronus Expanse. The planet was like a giant magnet whose pull held together the worlds of the Expanse, absorbing the treasures and vice of the sector. Dargonus became the bastion of order in the Expanse. From here, punitive expeditions were dispatched to tainted worlds, and entire spires were occupied by officials and bureaucrats of the Imperium. On many planets, the expression "a man from Dargonus" soon came to mean a fearsome inspector with the power to impose punishment. Kyavagama washed off the stain of its former defilement and became known as a pious and productive world. Hard work and inquisitive study of the mysteries of technology glorified the Deus Mechanicus. The enthroned Null Caliph drew millions of pilgrims and granted the planet hallowed status. Its sacred calculation continued for centuries, and the foremost sages of Adeptus Mechanicus traveled to the world so they could attempt to divine its meaning. Janus was conquered, the Xenos spirits were exorcised, and the wilderness was subdued. The fuel grew until they covered the entire planet, and billions of tons of provisions were harvested there. Janus had become the breadbasket of the Expanse, and to threaten it would be to condemn millions to starvation. Janus became a melting pot for cultures from hundreds of worlds, taking in refugees from across the entire Expanse in its darkest hour. It became a stronghold and a symbol of hope. After the crisis passed, the refugees started to return to their home planets and to reclaim the lost world, thus earning Janus the proud name, the home of the Reconquista. Despite grim expectation, the coexistence of humans and the Eldari did not lead to enmity. Janus had faced many trials, and the struggle against them brought the two people together. They did not develop an affection for one another, but they learned to speak with no weapons in their hands. where the one dangerous xenophile scheme was born on Janus. The mines of Weebos 6 grew deeper and deeper, and soon the planet became the darkest and most frightening colony of the Expanse. The final stop for the exiled and the damned. The brutal, hardened inhabitants of the Dead World feared neither humans nor xenohorrors, knew no mercy, and were known as the most fearsome fighters in the sector, who had traded their lives for the right to live the eternal darkness of the mines. Guarded luxurious palaces were built under the climate domes, shrouded by clouds of poison. They housed so many powerful blackguards, persecuted aristocrats, and wealthy scoundrels that the Weibo Six gained unmanageable political influence. Such grand and sinister deeds were done there that before long the grim Death World was spoken of as the new political center of the Expanse. No longer secluded and forlorn, Folsom turned into a spiritual center of the Expanse. Clad in gold and power, rulers went there to be anointed for greatness, criminals for penance, and the righteous for encouragement. And there was no end to them in sight. Treasures and influence quickly corrupted the supreme hierarchs of Folsom, turning them into coteries of venal, egoistical, anointed by greed. As they did dirty deeds under the cover of holy vestment, their power steadily grew. It's hardly surprising that a few years later, the heroes of Folsom recognized the blood relationship between their patrons, the Von Valens dynasty, and Sai Cognitus himself. Okay, religion in its best. The fate of the pure voiced prophet, guardian of the Hollow Crucible, was sad one. After visiting 7 worlds and bestowing the blessing of transformation upon them, he perished in the hands of bloodthirsty Drukhari pirates, along with the retinue and the priceless relic. Okay, so we lost the relic. With the fall of the unholy patron, the edge of daybreak, the cult of the final door perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumors that some worshippers of the ruinous powers had managed to get away, hiding the writings of their war-banished lord under the ropes, were baseless. Left without a mission or a leader, the world bearers retreated to the depths of the immaterium. Their last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Footfall. The populace of several asteroids were exterminated or enslaved, and the statue of the God Emperor was badly damaged. After recovering from Chorda regime, Footfall reclaimed its status as the trading hub of the Expanse. Having learned a bitter lesson, Paladin Tokara created the Footfall Partisans Militia, a well-equipped mercenary army that answered only to him. A modicum of order returned to the station. The changes that the Von Valens dynasty brought to the Footfall endured and stationed long after. The new regime on Footfall was less harsh than Chorda's dictatorship, but it still managed to give the station the appearance of a lawful colony of the Imperium. After years of persecution, the crime lords realized that it was more profitable to make thrones legally, and so they installed themselves in highly ranking positions among the station wardens and bureaucrats. But this change only increased their greed and thirst for blood. Left without a sun, the Ruka system ceased to exist. It is now frigid planets spun away into the darkness, no longer held by the gravitational pull of their star. A century later, a fragment of Ricard Minoris entered the furibund system. It was snared by void miners. A piece of its rock was delivered to Footfall with reverence and used in the restoration of the God Emperor's statue as a final memorial to the world devoured by corruption. Rumors of rotting remains of an Eldari craft war spread around the Expanse. Explorators, privateers, Casablanca agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to frontier systems to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in skirmishes with their rivals. The most skilled unfortunately returned, the empty-handed, after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big as an imperial world, simply vanished, as if it had never existed. But the legend of the forbidden treasures live on and continue to bring daring souls to ruin. Half a century later, the Expanse trembled to the echo of Eldari war songs. Myriad warbonds appeared out of nowhere, leaving a trail of bodies in their wake, before disappearing to webway gates, masterfully hidden from the eyes of Monkey. The children of Asuriani had come to avenge the death of the craftworld Kurderar. Their woeful retribution lasted many decades, until both races were war-worn and out of blood to spill. Janus was among the worlds hit by the savage retribution of the Xenos. But before the great slaughter could make the planet's irrigation canals run red with blood, the Farseer Muran emerged from the forest to address the Avengers. Having convinced his kin to stay their hand, he and his people departed Janus. The spirit monolith purified by the Harlequin troop on the Crown World was hidden from the insatiable eyes of Monkey by raging warp storm. Ships started going missing more frequently in the system close to the planet. Even the most courageous captains gave the region a wide berth, and it was named the Damned Reefs. Somewhere on the underside of reality lay Komorak, woven from manifold other dimensions and illuminated as always with the light of stolen suns, its streets ever filled with screams and agony. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on its appealing face, lost among thousands of other vile blemishes. As long as pain pulls in its blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unshakable Komorak continued its flight to the Whipway, along with its unchanging ruler, the leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart, and the most dangerous of all Durkari, Asdrubal Vect. After the Rogue Trader visit, dimensional rifts opened around the spire of the Raving Tempest, flooding the streets of Komorak with demons. The incursion terrified Komorak. The Cabal of Black Heart managed to stop it, but some Archons saw the event as a sign of their leader's weakness. Others interpreted it as a grim omen for the entirety of the Dark City. The fall of the Cabal of Raving Tempest united Komorak for a brief and bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set their squabbles aside and found a new game in tearing apart the domain of Archon Ivremis. The fate of the Raving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City, save the city itself. The dimensional gate leading to the Norcron Tomb world was sealed, and not a soul knew what transpired on the other side. But now and then rumors came from the fringes of the system, settled by humanity. Rumors of sickle-shaped ships that appear and disappear suddenly, without showing any signs of hostility yet. The voice of Voxmaster Vigilis Suriotta of the Toliman dynasty was long heard in the Chronos Expanse, trumpeting the arrival of the Rogue Trader. It brought glad tidings to the faithful and instilled horror in heretics awaiting righteous retribution. After her death, Vigilis was granted the honor of being immortalized in a herald's servo skull. For many centuries to come, her voice praised the Von Valentius dynasty, transmitting orders across decks. Okay, she became servo skull. I don't think that's all great. Master Hellsman Ravor diligently executed his duties until his dying day without once succumbing to sleep's sweet embrace. Only when a pile of shell penetrated the bridge's armored hull and was stopped by the stern officer's unladed chest did he finally know rest, leaning against his trusty helm. Sacrificing his health in diligent service to the Rogue Trader and letting his waistline expand even more, High Factotum Janus Danuk watched over the dynasty riches for years. The day his body was found sprawled over paperwork in his office, his assistant came forward with 2 reports. The most esteemed Janus Danuk has passed away of natural causes due to complications of a weakened heart. And, as regards your assets, everything is in order. Orban Drivesim cared more about preserving the influence of his line than the well-being of the Protectorate. His blind ambition lost him his governor's seat and the respect of his family. Within a few generation, one of the largest houses of Dragonus turned into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Torian Gaprak missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart. Racked by infighting among her distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Kiava Gamma disaster. Soon the Gaprak family splintered into warring factions and spent centuries locked into a violent struggle, only occasionally punctured by futile attempts to reunite the house. Maharus Sorbak was loyal to the Rogue Trader to the last, despite all the rumors to the contrary. Finding little affection among his subjects or family, he stayed true to himself, remaining a forthright, severe, and pious person. Maharius strived to ensure that every soul in his charge felt justifiable dread before both him and the God Emperor. Over the years, the elder Serbak even grew close to the Rogue Trader, at last as far as such a cold and ill-disposed person could. After he proved himself dutiful and merciless warrior, he became the Warden of Dargonus and vigilantly guarded Lord Captain's life and peace. Members of House Versailles served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained the respect enjoyed by other noble houses. Its power and luxury can dull any blade. The now pampered and idle aristocrat were scarcely recognizable as the descendant of the formidable seneschal Versailles. Demetia Versailles, granddaughter of Abelard and Chancellor of Dargonus, executed her duties irreproachably and even found time to school the younger generation of her family. She was an equally skilled mentor, chancellor, and political operative. After a century of immaculate service, she surprised everyone by leaving her position and becoming the first mate on a trade ship. She would later admit, like a true Versailles, that she had always had passion for ships and void-faring. Branches of House Garpak and Versailles become intertwined for a time after the marriage of Astartia and Vincent. To the great sadness of the couple and the great amusement of the spiteful Dragon's nobility, their marriage produced no children. Just like her ancestors, Astartia, Versailles, and Gaprak dedicated her life to service. Crushed by the events that shook the stability of his house and his inability to provide an heir, Vincent lived in his wife's shadow. When his time came, he passed away without notice. The Harley Queen, known as Nocturne of Oblivion, visited the Expanse once again. Sneaking in onto Dargonus, he came to the Rogue Trader's palace and left him a special gift, a case of Eldar crafting, unmistakably ancient and precious, adorned with the rune of an eye inside a triangle. Only the Lord Captain knew what it contained. The Harlequin candidly warned him that he was drawing the von Valentius dynasty into a deadly dance, a shaking doom that all will freeze with the threats of terror loom. Then he promptly departed, and not without reason. A few hours later, assassins from the Dark City appeared, following his trail, and were mercilessly killed. Their armor bore the sign of the Cabal of the Black Heart. After months of searching, Dragonus wardens found the remains of Achilles' calendar on the lowest levels of the hive. The carry artifact and records discovered beside him indicated that the age of the Inquisition had been compromised and was working for the Xenos. Okay, so he was a traitor. The savage deeds of the Gordei Skatov, witnessed on footfall, traumatized him forever. His architectural genius was shattered. Only the rare collection of true connoisseurs held his work written in a shaky hand. Footfall, the ultimate void station, and mortuary. Having completed his last journey with the Lord Captain, Abelard Verserian, with the gracious permission of the Rogue Trader, left his post as seneschal and took over the helm of his large family. House Verserian rose above its rivals and was never again the target of persecution. Even after their esteemed patriarch died decades later, in his bed surrounded by his grieving loved ones. Abelard's shining memory was blighted only by rumors of creeping madness in the twilight of his life. Many say they had seen the esteemed seneschal talking to someone unseen, in a voice filled with unusual tenderness and sorrow. Sister Argenta made no secret of the great respect and gratitude she felt toward the Lord Captain. Yet duty compelled her to leave von Valentius' retinue. With the blessing of the Esselarchy, she founded a minor order of the Adept Sororitas, the Order of One Star. United around the keeper of the sacred relic, its sisters protected the faithful from the danger still lurking in the Expanse. The wider order and its courageous founder were quickly became heroes of legend, instilling hope and inspiration in the hearts of Terra faithful children. The Mercatum Tableau Officiale unlocked a sea of possibilities for J. Heydari. She left the Casablanca mission and became an independent agent. Choosing one destiny is a unique gift that ordinary mortals will never dare dream. But Jay was no ordinary mortal. She found new friends, skillfully danced along the knife's edge between trade and piracy, stole from the strong, granted mercy to the weak, and even bought a couple of modest planets, and she never ever betrayed herself. Half century later, her life was tragically cut short. A weak and little-known rogue trader dynasty, led by young and ambitious leader, ambushed and captured J. Heydari in order to appropriate her wealth. The von Valentius fleet strike was lightning fast, but Mistress Heydari could not be saved. She died in the hands of her avaricious captors. Okay, so she died. Inquisitor Heinrich von Kallax continued to serve the Imperium and vanished under mysterious circumstances several years later. After receiving a signal encrypted with Inquisition codes, he traveled to an unknown distant world from which he never returned. So he disappeared. In her journey with the Rogue Trader, Cassia Orselio experienced all the hardship and delights of the galaxy. The invaluable experience and new knowledge helped her to finally conquer her fears and accept herself and her powers. The Lady Navigator became novator of her house, tasked with addressing the consequence of Tisiphone rule, and the heroes that follow her disappearance. For the duration of her reign, she patiently worked on uniting the founding branches of the house, forging alliance and expanding the influence of House Orselio. The Starry Atlas, which contained the memories of Tisiphone Setala clan, lost its power. House Orselio navigators once again had to rely on skill alone in the depths of the Immaterium. Many lost their lives, but those who survived the crisis became hardened veterans and pillars of the house. Most of those fortunate souls were young and brave. Too few among them were old and wise. Idra Tlas lived several more years after the Rogue Trader's grand campaign on Epitaph. Despite her short life, she left behind many legends and tales of her adventures in the Lord Captain's service, and of the terrible warp phenomena that she manifested. Shortly before her death, Idra vanished from her post. Jay disappeared with her. When Jay returned many cycles later, she declared that Idra's last days had been full of joy and adventure. and that her greatest pleasure had been watching the Void Whales play. In announcing the discontinuing of the cycle, the Amaranth Collective instilled terror in the hearts of those who revered the terms of purity, but it gave hope to others. After gathering its disciples and recruiting servo soldiers from vassal planets, it ventured into the worlds of Screaming Vortex and to the infernal forge of Dark Mechanicus. This march of reindoctrination was meant to seize the stolen secrets of the Omnissiah from the hands of the heretics, temper the cult in the fire of battle, and transform it into the tool for both eradication and comprehension. The fleet disappeared in the darkness, and only rare echoes of its astropathic messages were ever intercepted. Iriet Lanavis lost faith in her kin, who had followed the blind farseers like obedient cattle. She accompanied the Rogue Trader for a time, but her time among the monkeys only made her feel more alone, revealing to her that humans were as bereft of strong spirit and will as children of Surian. She disappeared and reappeared again in the Expanse many years later as the leader of a fleet of Eldari Corsairs, fearsome in battle and well versed in the tactics of the Imperium. Okay, so she learned from me. After joining the Stormbeaters, Ulfar Thunderlong soon became the pack leader, taking the place of Trobald, who met an honorable end. Okay, so he joined the Stormbeaters. I thought he will recreate the Baleful Hall. The new leader sent a message to Fenris stating his intention to remain in the Expanse. There were too many enemies yet lurking in these hunting grounds that deserved the All-Father word. Legends paved that formidable pack path in gold. Years later, Ulfar found a battle in which he could meet his honorable death. But the war was suddenly torn asunder, and ships from Fenris bearing the mark of the wolf head came to his aid. Safe from the battlefield by his loyal companion Halbrand, Ulfar accepted the honors of the Dreadnought and was entombed in a sacred armor. Okay, so he became Dreadnought. During the blessed ritual, he cursed and demanded to be left to his death, but his brothers merely answered with mirthful laughter. When he recovered his sense, Ulfar led his forces to the Hidden Stars. The All-Father had given him a new mission, in a near-death vision. Knowing the Expanse has heard word of the Space Wolves since their departure, yet many believe that one day they will return victorious. But it's rumored that the true cause of troubled Ironhide demise was treachery. Faced with a superior enemy, the Space Wolf called on their allies for help, but a nearby squad of Cognizant's fleet withdrew defiantly, broadcasting the blood depth of Archmagos Amaranth is not forgotten. Okay, so they didn't help. Such was the echo of the deeds of the Rogue Trader of House von Valentius. Deeds that transformed the Koronus Expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent. But those are the events of a different story. This one has come to an end. Okay, we ended the Rogue Trader. Okay, let's watch the credits and let's end the stream. Okay, let's watch it quickly. Special trunks. Okay. Okay, there will be a long list here. Okay, we are on C. There's whole alphabet yet. Okay, D, great. When we'll get to E. Okay, here comes the E. F, okay. Now G, okay, we're getting to the end. Slowly. H, okay. I, J. Okay, can it go quicker? Okay, how many more names will be here? Okay, we are on P. Q. Okay, R. We are getting closer to the end. S. Okay. Okay, and we are at the end. Okay, let's see. And it ended. There's nothing after the credits. Okay, thank you all for watching. And I will see you again probably tomorrow with new game. We will see. It will be probably Thaumaturge, but we will see. So, again, thank you all for watching, and see ya!